that microphone is on. Welcome everyone. I'm glad to have you all on board today. And it is a lovely May the 2nd, or is it Mayo Duo? Something like that. May the 2nd of 2023, and welcome on board. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. And thanks for joining in today. And I have a sneaky hunch we've got something weird going on with the computer. So I wanted to reboot earlier here, and I don't know, but I'm wondering what the heck is going on, because I am getting things kind of happening here. Let me just check something for a second in my task manager. I had a problem earlier, and that was Windows Edge was running in the background all by itself, and I shut it down, and apparently it likes to pop up just all by itself for some reason. And okay, it is back off. Hopefully we are not so bad, and it may be something to do with that solar storm that was incoming, and that is possible. And I am smelling some kind of a skunk outside. Air drifting in here from foreign sources. Yeah, I think somebody is out there on the sidewalk smoking some happy weed or something. Happy and not mappy. Yeah, it is one of those things today. And yeah, I am watching the bit rates go up and down here, and I'm trying to figure out why it's doing that. Because I don't have anything open that is not normally open. I do see that we've got, oh yeah, I got things buffering all of a sudden. Why is that buffering? Huh. Really weird. Alright. Yeah. It's always fun. Always something, you know, to mess around with the stream. Like I said, the bit rate is going up and down a bit here, so I'm kind of wondering if it's something with my computer or whether it is, maybe it's two pineapples. Maybe he did it. Happy weed. Yeah, apparently outside somebody is being happy. Listening while I work. Oh, there's that two pineapples working again. He's just as bad as those other guys, saying bad words. Good to see you, two pineapples, and welcome. Glad to have you on board. Anyway, first off, we'll say hello to our wonderful moderators. Welcome Arizona Snowman and Piggy and C&D Boy and Gary 24/7 Live, AZ Skies, as well as Lucas Snow and Joseph Fields, Texas, and possibly Mona Lisa Smiles. Welcome, moderators. Glad to have you all on board here. And first person in today was Dan. Dan gets the cookies. So congratulations, Dan, for being swift on the feet or the fingers. You were faster than that Lizoid by at least 1 second, or a second and a half maybe. So that is all good. And we'll get at saying hello to everyone in a second here. Just a real quick recap of today's events. Really, real quick. Okay, there was the recap. Nothing happening yet. It's been a quiet day. Actually, I shouldn't say nothing happening. I'm going to tell you a secret. And okay, don't let this out of the bag. Keep it hush-hush. We have magma intrusion underneath the Reykjanes Peninsula. So keep that quiet. That is top secret material. I had to pry that out of a volcanologist and not the one that you think. But let's just keep that hush-hush. Anyway, that's good news though. And it's always nice when we get things like that So I like that. Yep, secrets, top secret there, two pineapples. It is. Now, when are you going to spill the beans on what you're doing there with Kilauea and the lava workers? I need to know that. Hey, Linda, keep that quiet. Keep it quiet. Oh boy, it will go off on the 15th, Doc. Tom, oh, Murphy's Law. Murphy's Law. That is what's going to happen. I will go back to work and Murphy's Law will kick in. Oh boy, oh boy. Yep, and then I'll be hurrying home, and of course it'll be a traffic jam, and then my vehicle will overheat, and I'll lose a muffler bearing or something, and that is what it is. Kicking it hard as I can. Ouch. Okay, Linda, no worries. Anyway, welcome to all of you. We'll start by saying hello to the names in here. So we got Linda Schoof and Kevin Haynes, Henry Nelson, Mars 2028, Tom Dyson, Pepper, Gaines is here, and Hermione and Fluffy, and of course two pineapples. And I do believe it's just one of the two pineapples. So we should call it one pineapple, but that's okay. I'm sure the second one will be there too. And Sue is here. Welcome, Sue. Let's see. We got Dan his cookies already. All right, we got Linda Gaines, and we got, and scrolling up, we're looking for other names. EC is back. Welcome, EC. Glad to have you on board. Did I say Henry Nelson? I hope so. Wonky Donkey in the house as well. And Grandma B is here. Welcome. And scrolling up, did I get Kevin? I think so. Going up a little bit more, Lizoid is in. Welcome, Lizoid. Sharon Stewart is also here. Welcome. And scrolling up, looking for other names like CVET69. Welcome back. Doesn't feel like May. Oh, sure it does. It's actually the start of the construction season. Very, very get up and go today. And Sharon Stewart, don't let that out of the bag. I don't want to sound chipper and cheery for a May. The Mappy 2 of the day of May. Okay, there we go. Mappy 2. Yeah, May 2. All right. Andrea Greenall, welcome. And is it Andre and Andrea? I hope I got it right. One or the other. I do apologize if I butchered that. MG2431 back in the house. Welcome. A long time no see. And who else we got in here? Scrolling up, looking for more of the wonderful names. We got Tom and Pepper already. Let's see. Who are we missing? As I'm scrolling up, we got Gaines, we got Dan, and let's see. We got our wonderful moderators. Just scrolling up, looking to see if I've missed someone else. Philomena is here. Or who said not staying and just saying hello and to everyone, so enjoy. Thank you, Philomena, and hopefully you have a great day or evening and everything is cool. And I am up as far as I can go. I don't see any other names. If I did not say your name, I do apologize, like Scott Hartman, who just snuck in the door, grabbed a cookie, ran to the back, and now he's talking with his mouth full, saying, "Hi, Henry. Hi, Kevin. Hi, Sue." As he's munching on the lava cookies. Anyway, if I didn't say hello to you, I do apologize, but I do try to say hi to everyone in here, and it's all good. If I did miss you, speak up. We'll make sure that we get you. And let's see, who else we got? Okay, you sound very usual, Doc. What? Yeah, usual, Doc. I guess I'm usual. My bunnies were here. Well, one of them was. had some munchies and took off. So that's all good. So I'm good. Happy bunnies, happy me, and that's all what counts. Anyway, yeah, let's get at things. And I'm sort of half lurking tonight. Now while I'm making rice and chickpeas, Mars 2028. You seem to eat a lot of that. You know, those that's going to make you turn green. I hope you realize that. um, anyway, what did I have? I had yesterday. I had rice. Actually, I had those breakfast sausages. I had fried them all up, and it was too many to eat in one sitting, of course. So I had them for dinner last night, and that was all right. Had lunch today, so I don't need any more. Add a ribeye and count me in. All right. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Anyway, let's get at things. Hey, 2 pineapples. Is there any word of what's going on at Kilauea, since you live out there? And did you feel that bigger shaker that they had there, that 4 point something or other? I'm curious if that was enough to rattle your place. But anyway, while we're looking at that, let's actually go over to Hawaii. Wow, Sharon Stewart, thank you very kindly, throws in a 10-pack of memberships. That is awesome. Sharon Stewart. That is very kind of you, and gifted a 10-pack. That is awesome. And look at all those good names that got it. So we've got Cynthia, and Dave Kruk, and Pat Kennedy, and Karen, and Cindy Greer, and Anthony, and Bertie Num, and Addie Ace, and Jan Arts. And who was the other one? Yvonne Hates Injustice. I got one. Wow, that was a quick shot for all of those. And that is really awesome. Thank you very kindly, Sharon Stewart. That is very kind of you. I do see 10 on the screen here, so excellent. Anyway, let's stop our wonderful canned lava. We'll get rid of the little thing there first on the big banner too. And we'll turn off the canned lava for right now. Actually, we'll pause it first. There. And now we'll turn it off. There's that top secret volcano for today. For those who don't know what that is, that is what we're looking at. That's a secret. You got to figure that out after bacon seeds. No guessing now, please. Anyway, there is Helema crater, and we are still seeing off-gassing and smoke. We have not seen any kind of a collapse or anything like that. West vent still smoking. The little, I guess what do we call it? The northeast corner there of the west lava pond still smoking very heavily. Nothing coming from our central vent location. Nothing coming out of the southeast lava pond. So, and no big dips in here showing any kinds of signs of collapse. Back office walkthrough on Saturday. Everyone was in the office working. They are almost as ready as we are, Dr. Fox. And yes, we had a house shake pretty hard. Okay, so you did feel it. Awesome. Wow. Hope it wasn't to the point where it was bad, but yeah. So yeah, I'm thinking that we're going to see something happening here soon. And my big concern is, you know, I keep seeing extra smoke and steam coming out of the back quadrant here. Not sure if that's some kind of an indicator either. That is hopefully something that isn't going to hurt anyone there. And of course, we did see on our map of when we looked at it previously that we did also have some quakes to, I guess it would be the the west side of Halemaumau. So kind of makes you a little bit concerned and confused as to where things are happening. Mind you, those were a little bit deeper, so that could still come up within the caldera here. Would be real interesting to see nonetheless. Anyway, quick peek over at the other camera shots. I did refresh this not too long ago. And there's your southeast lava pond, very dry looking, lavaless, hot lava, that is. Things are happening underground. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. Somebody is, it's the lava workers doing things down there, 2 pineapples. Anyway, southeast lava pond, central vent, not doing a heck of a lot. And of course, that is the west vent, or sorry, the west lava pond, smoking like crazy. And then of course, the whatchamacallit here, old west vent is what I'll call it. The old one, since it's not new anymore. The other thing, we do know there is a little bit more SO2 coming out of there. What do you mean, Henry? You don't have ground-penetrating vision, though? Well, Henry, you got to get the upgrade done. Come on. The rest of us got it. Oh, I'm kidding. Never mind. It's too expensive. Don't do it. Don't do it. It's not worth it. Anyway, looking at it, and that is kind of what we see in that photo. Nice shot, but nothing to write home about. And of course, this is the B1 cam over on the other side of the caldera, and down at lava level, if you will. And I pity B1 cam is going to drown when this thing does take off. I'm hoping we're going to see something beautiful and eruptive come out of here. It would be really, really awesome to see Kilauea get back at it. Anyway, next one, of course, the thermal shot real quick. This one not very old either, so we're just going to use it. We don't see any new hot spots in the southeast area. Pig Island still there. The west lava pond still there. West vent, really nothing there showing. And when we look down here, I don't know if it's a little bit brighter today, but we are seeing a little bit more bright material here. I don't know if that is something moving or if we have something pushing up underneath here. But this guy is very, very suspicious and still there where it is. But we'll leave that be for right now. Anyway, that's our wonderful Hawaii. So let's leave Hawaii be. We're going to make that smaller. We're going to go over to Iceland and see what we've got happening there. So a quick peek there, of course, is our wonderful downtown Reykjavik. Not looking so very nice right now. They did have some inclement weather earlier. So if we go back about 9 hours, you can see it was raining. And so kind of a rainy day. Let's go. There we go. And yeah, that is not so good. That's exactly 9 hours ago. Lots of low-hanging clouds. We see some drops on the camera. And that is pretty much it for that shot. Gonna put that one back to live. Make that small. Let's go over to the regional airport shot. Both the first one and this regional airport are from the Perlin Center. And of course you can see the regional airport, and the other shot of course is off to the right of this screenshot here. So pretty cool. Going back about 9 hours on this one as well, just to give you a little bit of an idea of what it looked like. There we go. And not the greatest of visibility. You can still see Calir over here in the distance. So it's not that bad, but still not the greatest day to be out there. Good weather if you're a duck, though, so that's all good. Let's make that one smaller. We'll go to the next one. This is the Reykjanes Peninsula, and of course you can see Grindavik over here, and the two naval towers for their radio communication. And of course we can see our steam geysers throwing out lots of steam, both here in the background as well as along the edges. They are obviously having to get rid of some extra steam. Oh, did I say anything about magma intrusion? Oops. No, I didn't say that. That's top secret. This is a current view right now. Let's go back about 9 hours just to see what it looked like there about 9 hours ago. And there we go. Too gray and hazy to be able to see Ragnar in the background. We can barely see it. It's there, but definitely seeing the events there. Sandra Rockland, welcome. And yeah, we have the event venting, and the other ones in the background are venting as well. This one, though, is not throwing out any steam. I wonder why they've got that turned off. But we are seeing the other ones definitely on for a reason, and those are mechanically controlled. And that, of course, is where they've been taking the steam for running their power plant there. Kind of interesting to see that. So they've got lots of steam. They have to let some of that extra stuff off. And wonder how they got extra steam all of a sudden, hey? Oh, did I mention the lava and magma intrusion? Oh, I didn't say that out loud, did I? Let's go back a bunch. I'm going to go back actually about as far as we can go on this one. See if we can actually see Katla. And that should be right around there. Well, no, we're not going to see Katla today. Katla is hiding in those clouds, of course, covered in ice. Katla is one of the bigger volcanoes there on Iceland, and that is a beautiful view, except for we can't see it. So, hang on, maybe we can. Let's see if it gets any better. No, not really. Maybe right about here. No, won't do it. I'm trying. We see a little bit more, but not that much. Anyway, Katla, kind of buried in the clouds, so we can't see it. But we do see, we definitely have a lot less water down in the valley here. So really cool. And I'm not sure if that grass / moss is starting to turn green or not. It does look a little greenish over here. So I'm wondering if we are seeing spring move in there for them. Anyway, we'll leave that be. Going to make that one smaller again. Well, let's get over to the harmonic tremor charts. Going to have a quick peek at that, see what we've got going on. Going to refresh it real quick since I want to make sure we're up to date. Anyway, looking at the charts here, our extremely low frequency for our magmatic intrusions. Well, we did have magma, it dropped down, oops, and we're back up there. So, what a wonky donkey, it could be a magma intrusion. Oh, thank you, Wonky Donkey, for letting me know that, there could be a magma intrusion there. We'll have to keep that an eye on it. Anyway, seismic, we see the seismic also came back up and is kind of leveling out. But we do see a lot of action here on our tectonic frequency area. So a lot of tremor activity happening in our Frigga del Fjall zone or area, whatever you want to call it. We'll definitely be taking a look at the earthquakes there. Anyway, well, let's go up to the next one on our list here of places to watch, and of course that is Askja. And there is Askja. It too, as well, actually it's heading downward as far as magmatic and seismic, but our looks like pretty much level, well, maybe even a little bit lower here as far as tectonic action. But we do see one fairly large spike in there. The other ones are relatively small. So we do know there is some ground movement, but not much. It's a top secret, so don't tell anyone. Okay, wonky donkey, I won't tell anyone there's a possibility of a magma intrusion underneath the Reykjanes Peninsula. I definitely won't let that out of the bag whatsoever. Yeah, because nobody needs to know that. I want it to be a surprise when we get a volcano popping up on the Reykjanes Peninsula. Because of the magma intrusion, that's top secret. Anyway, Grimsey, way up on the northern end of our wonderful Iceland, northernmost point that has a population on it. It's an island, of course. We do see its magmatic frequency going up and down a little bit and kind of leveling out. Seismatic moved up a little bit and kind of holding steady at the same point. And of course, very low levels of tectonic movement, as what we're seeing here on the chart. So, kind of makes you wonder what's going on up north. It's quieting down a little bit, maybe. Next one we want to take a look at, of course, is Grindavik. And Grindavik, we see the chart heading way up as well, kind of almost mirroring what we are seeing at Fagradalfjall. And that is definitely gone up in both the magmatic and the seismatic, and leveled out at about the same as what we've seen on the Fagradalfjall chart. Seeing this increase as well is interesting. We do see a larger spike, so obviously we do have some kind of a quake in there. But we'll have a look at this, of course, showing a little bit more tectonic activity. We'll have another go at this. And let's go take a look at the Krusevik one. Krusevik, of course, well, Grindavik is to the southwest of Fagradalfjall, and Krusevik to the northeast. And here's the Krusevik chart, very, very similar to what we've seen at Fagradalfjall as well as Grindavik. And a matter of fact, it looks like it likely increased slightly more than the other one, but we're not seeing that other spike in there that we've seen on the Grindavik one, at least not very tall, if this is it. So that quake must have happened further down on the end of the peninsula. Anyway, that's what we've got for our charts right now. So very interesting, and we will take a look and see what the quakes are doing. I'm going to get this back to our Fagradalfjall though, and there it is. Yeah, and in here, yeah, we don't see that one spike in here. We do see this one being fairly large, but we don't see the same one as what we have in Grindavik, somewhere in the middle here. So we'll have a look and see what we've got for earthquakes. Mars, way to spill the beans, a wonky donkey. Yeah, wonky donkey is always, not keeping secrets very well. He's I've been known to do that. I'm still wondering what happened to our magma that he delivered there and put in the wrong pipe, because he did pump it into the Askja one, but apparently Askja never went. So why is there no eruption there, wonky donkey? Are you sure you put it into the Askja pipe? That is the big question I had. Anyway, thank you, Tom, for that 5-minute warning. Let's go through this real quick. On the Reykjanes Peninsula, of course, for those who aren't familiar with it, this is Keflavik Airport, Keflavik, Reykjanesbær, Yardvik, and then we go down here, we can see the Blue Lagoon, and if we zoom in a little bit more, there's the power plant, the Blue Lagoon, and of course, if we go down here, there you can see the town of Grindavik, and there's those 2 radio towers for the Navy, and that is what we've got going on there. Let's, and of course the capital city, Reykjavik, right over here. So pretty cool. And there's your regional airport for Reykjavik, and the Perlin Center is where is it? Is it here? Yeah, I think it's right in here. I think. Yeah, right there. That's where our cameras are at. I never showed you guys that before. And the bunnies, they live in the trees. Okay. We spotted the bunny right around here. Anyway, okay, top secret. Nobody knows about the bunnies, and we never said that. Anyway, let's go over here. They'll have a bunny hunt. I don't want that. Anyway, from 2010, a 1.2 in magnitude, 6.4 kilometers down for that. 2055, a 0.5, 5.4 kilometers down. 1.4 in magnitude, 6.3 kilometers down from 2050. This one is a little older, 26 minutes after midnight, 0.53, 4.6 kilometers down. This one here is a 0.13, and it's 520 meters down. Came in at 5:31 a.m. Next one over here from 2:02 a.m. and that is a 0.63, 5.1 clicks down. And what did Wonky Donkey do? Dr. Fox, I think Wonky Donkey put the lava in Popocatepetl pipe. Oh, that's way over in the wrong place. I'm wondering about that myself. Because we should have seen something come out. Anyway, 12:05 this afternoon, we had a 0.2, 500 meters down, and not too far away from Grindavik. So right on the coast there. Interesting. A 0.12, 5.5 kilometers down from 25 minutes after midnight. And now, I want to, actually, let's zoom out first. This is the outline for our Fragenelfeld area, right in there. And it actually does go down out here into the water as well. So, this is the outline. Pardon me. But I just wanted to point that out first. That is the location of Ragnar and the Siggy Fisher right there. Let's go take a look at this quake up by Kalir. And this is a 0.04. 1.1 kilometers down, 3:07 a.m. for him. Then getting fairly close to our wonderful Ragnar, Siggy, I should say, 6:09 a.m., 0.01, and that too is at 1.1 kilometer down. That is not very deep. This one, on the other hand, is down where the magma intrusion is. Oh, oops, I wasn't supposed to say that. It's down at 10.3 kilometers. It's a 0.42, 3.06, 3:06 a.m. There we go. Got that better. 3:07 a.m. we had a 0.39, 11.6 kilometers down, and then there's two stacked up here. One is a 0.01, 5.1 kilometer down from 23:41 yesterday. The other one is a 0.42, 13 kilometers down from 3:06 a.m. as well. This one from 6:07 in the morning, a 0.52, and that is 11.1 kilometer down. And next one, we've got a 0.06, 11.3 kilometers down. Came in at 23:42. And that is, again, right down where we suspect there's something happening. Moving over, there's a Krusevik. Next one here, 0.64, 14.8 kilometers down. And that is 4:19 a.m. for that 0.64. Next one is a 0.5, 4.7 kilometers down. That's pretty normal. 3:11 a.m. for him. And a 0.29, 5.5 kilometers down for that guy from 6:35. The other one underneath the lake is a 1.61, and that is 5.8 kilometers down, 6:20 a.m. And we'll grab this 0.9 over here, and then we'll make make it a time for the break. So thanks, Tom. 1814 we had a 0.9, 2.4 kilometers down, and we'll leave the rest for after the break. So we do want to cover those, and I want to see what's going on. I did not check all of these earlier. I have other things to do sometimes. Anyway, let's put you back on the canned lava for now. Oh, why is that not turned on? Oh, I turned it off. That's probably why. There we go. And don't go away. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. Please turn on your like button if you haven't done so yet. Give it a quick bop. Also, if you haven't subscribed yet, consider subscribing if you feel we've earned it. On that note, I'll be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. Don't go away. Keep smiling and play nice in the lava. Here comes some music. And the microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm glad to have you here. And of course, I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. Thank you for the welcome backs from a Wonky Donkey and Sue and Mars 2028 and Hermione and Fluffy and Scott Hartman. Thank you, everyone. I do appreciate the welcome backs. That is awesome. Let me park our canned lava for now. And yeah, I'm out of breath. I had to run over there, chase the magpie away. It's going after the squirrel's cookie again. Darn it. And the squirrel, of course, this morning made more of a mess on the trying to bury his cookie in the flower pot on the balcony. I don't know what's with that squirrel, but hey, you know, maybe saving it for later. Anyway, let's get back over to our earthquakes. Thank you, Kevin Haynes, for the welcome back. Going back over there, hopefully our bit rates won't go too wonky. I do see them going up and down every once in a while. I think it was a Shivelish that you put the lava into. So, yeah, well, you know, it happens. It was a second-hand GPS from the monk. Well, you gotta watch out with that Irish monk. He does tell you some strange things. Anyway, speaking of Shivelish, while we're on the subject, Shivelish could very well erupt again. As we kind of mentioned yesterday in that report that we were looking at, where the lava dome is rebuilding. So there is definitely a possibility that we could see another eruption out of Shivelish that is quite explosive. And we'll see what happens in the next little while. And of course, you know, anything is possible there. So not sure exactly what we're going to have happen, but hey, we're going to go take a look. Anyway, let's carry on here. Hecla is here. This is where that 0.9 is, up just to the north of it, from 1442, and that's 8.1 kilometers down. Where's our line? My line is gone. Plate boundary line. There we go. Now we can see where that line is. So yeah, that's quite a distance from the plate boundary, but we are here at the corner, and that of course is where Katla is, and I have felt Yoko as well. But Katla is the one that seems to get a lot of the shakers when we have a little bit more of an increase in tectonic plate shifting. Anyway, let's grab these. 1.1 kilometer down from 1301. Next is a 0.98, and that is 93 meters down. That is likely ice movement. 1:45 a.m. for him. This 0.2, 1 kilometer down, 1712 for that. And then deep into the caldera here, a 0.4, 1.1 kilometer down from 1651. And next one is from 3:23 a.m., 0.76, 135 meters down. Again, could be ice movement. I don't know for sure, but definite possibility. Let's take a look at our next area, also covered in ice and things. Let's see, a 0.24, 6.7 kilometers down from 3:51 a.m. Next one over here is a 0.15, very small, 49 meters down, likely ice or a surface quake of some sort, avalanche maybe. 58 minutes after midnight, the latest quake is a 1 in magnitude, 1.8 kilometers down from 2335. There's a 0.4, and we're getting closer to Grimsvatn. This one is Vantnayokalt area. Anyway, that is a 1.1 kilometer down for that 0.4 from 1556. And then we go right around Grimsvatn here. Let's grab all of them. 0.21, 42 meters down, 7 minutes after midnight. 1.03, and then is 3.1 kilometers down, 43 minutes after midnight. 1.19, 3.3 clicks down, 8:25 a.m. Next one, 0.75, 6.7 kilometers down, 7:48 a.m. 1.16, 1.1 kilometer down from 4:42, and 0.6, 3.8 clicks down from 10:56. And then we've got a 0.1, 7.9 kilometers down, and that is from 1945. And then we've got a 0.2, 10.7 kilometers down from 10:29. Did we get that 1.19, 3.3 clicks down, 8:25 a.m.? I hope so. Anyway, that's all around Grimsvatn, and there it is in the middle, and be interesting to see that if something happens there. Looking at this one, this is closer to Bardabunga, but still 1822.3, 6.2 clicks down, and there's Bardabunga. And the Jeep that you're looking for with the other GPS unit in is over here. Anyway, let's leave that alone. That is belongs to Irish Monk. Old Mechanic, welcome. And let's continue on here. 4:16 a.m. we had a 1.11, 3.7 kilometers down. This 0.5 that's under the lake, it is 7.7 kilometers underneath the lake, so way down. And that is from 1914. And 2.06, 3.6 clicks down, 5:07 a.m. And the 0.11, 5 kilometers down from 3:18. And this one here from 16:05, a 0.2, 1.3 kilometers down there. Moving over towards Herdebreit and looking at what we've got here, let's grab that 0.5 over here first. 9 kilometers down, 16:16 is the time on it. The 0.1 to the north is 4.8 kilometers down, 19:38 is the time on that. 19:48 we had a 0.2, 5.3 kilometers down. We'll get this 0.87, 8.7 kilometers down. Play on numbers there. 7:24 a.m. and let's go take a look at these three here. They're all 0.1s. I wonder if they're echoes. From 1944, a 0.1, 11 kilometers down there. From 1933, 0.1, 11.1 kilometers down. And from 2326, 0.1, 12.7 kilometers down. So maybe they're not echoes of what was going on there. And let's carry on. We'll go up here. 0, 800 meters down, 17:46 is the time on it. Then we've got a 0.8, 4.9 kilometers down, and that came in at 15:42. And then we've got a 1.32, and that is a 6.6 clicks down, 3 a.m. for him. And this one, a 0.85, 10.5 kilometers down from 9:17 this morning. Nothing directly around Grimsvatn. For those who don't know, there's your northernmost occupied or livable place there in Iceland. Pretty awesome, the island of Grimsey. We don't see anything further out, so that is pretty safe to say, and we don't see anything further down the Rakens Ridge, so everything is confined to here, and I am definitely liking what I'm seeing in this area, although it is still very, very deep. Dr. Fox, if Irish Monk finds the truck in Iceland, it will already be on cinder blocks. Oh boy. That is that lava cinder blocks, or will they be wonky donkey cinder blocks? That is the question. Oh, okay, never mind. I'll leave that be. Let's leave Iceland. Let's go to our next wonderful place. And Leo, Welcome. Good morning, Leo Carlson. Good to have you on board. We will go over to our next wonderful place, and that will be, I guess, over in the Azores. And we'll have a look there, see if there's anything new happening there. Quick peek at what we've got. All right, things are revving up again. Why? All I did was change the screens. Anyway, yeah, we are on the island of São Jorge, or São Jorge, if you want to say it in Portuguese. And there is, of course, one of the nice villages there, and this is the very well lit harbor, one of them anyway. We do see the lights of Pico Island, and Pico Island is about 18 kilometers away from St. George, and kind of a strait in between here, and that's what we've got cooking there right now. No sunshine there today. And I'm looking at this. This is the cove we usually take a look at for our wonderful wave action. We do see a little bit of white water there. I wouldn't recommend going out in a big boat or a little boat. Big boats are okay though. You can definitely do that. But that is what we are seeing there right now. Let's get over and see if there's any new earthquakes. So no new earthquakes on St. George itself. As we can see, the last one came in on the 28th, so that's 4 days ago. Let's go over to the other one. I'm going to refresh that map, and we will see if there's anything new. It does show 2 here, and I hope nobody's shopping because I'm getting rid of that ad. And this one, what is this? Roof tester 17 gutter guards. Oh, it's a gutter vacuum cleaner or something. I have no idea what that is. Let's take a look at these earthquakes. So of course, we'll zoom in a little bit. And this is our St. George. This is Pico Island, Fayal Island over here. And this is Terceira, where we have the 2 quakes showing. So again, beside Terceira, 45 minutes ago, 2.0 in magnitude, came in as a surface quake from 2305 is the time on that. And that is interesting. The other one is from 59 minutes ago, and not shopping. Green dresses is still the best. Oh, okay, Sharon. Yeah. What a gutter. Oh, come on. I'm trying Mars 2028. It was just a roof gutter. Leave me alone. Anyway. 22:51 was the time on this 2.1, which is 2 kilometers down. So are we going to see an eruption on Terceira? That would be really nice if we could see one there. But hey, I'll live without it if there isn't one happening there. Anyway, we'll zoom out a little bit more and just kind of place this so we can see what's going on in the world. And for those who aren't familiar with that, so that is the Azores, right in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean. And of course, this is Portugal and Spain and France and England and Ireland. And you can see the tip of Iceland up there, and Greenland and Newfoundland over here. And of course, Nova Scotia with Sue waving hi to all of us from Cole Harbour, which is a really, really nice. Anything at La Palma? I have no idea. We'll get to it later. Yeah, there is palm trees, sunshine, and nice things. Thank you, Sue. Sue's waving at us. We can see her. Anyway, that is where they are at. Yep, there's La Palma right there. If we zoom in. Yep, we can see it. Is there anything there? Yeah, there's a volcano stuff, but nothing happening. So we'll leave that zoomed out. We'll get back to that in a little bit. That is all good. And let's pop over to our next place of interest. I'm actually going to just do that so I can find that easier if I'm looking for it. And we will get over to Popocatepetl. And Popocatepetl, of course, in Mexico, there it is, continuing to do its thing. You guys may have seen my video earlier. Let's see. Oh, I still have the old ones loaded up here. I'm going to get rid of those. I was going to load that newer video up real quick. And we'll see if we can find it really fast this time, since I worded it correctly. And it should just pop up and show me exactly where it is. And it's not. Why is that so difficult? May 2nd. There. Anyway, let's see if we can make that bigger. And there we go. All right, that's the little pop at 3:35 a.m. It wasn't anything super spectacular. There were a couple of other shots there that I did see during the course of the night, where the lava basically just came straight up and dropped right back down into the caldera. So it's trying to erupt, but it didn't do much. But the fact that it did throw some out is all cool. Thanks, Tom, for the 5-minute warning. And you know, it was always nice to be able to see that. Unfortunately, I didn't have my audio cranked up far enough here for us to be able to get the audio. I really do have to crank it to be able to get that, because it is quite a distance from there. No light pollution, making this really beautiful. Yeah, actually, it's not bad. It's because it's at such a high elevation, and the fact that it is looking upward. And they've only got it sitting at 1 frame per second. That is what's allowing the thing to show so well. And of course, my playback speed is 2 frames per second on this, so that's kind of what we've got. But it was nice to be able to see the bacon bits laying there on the caldera, of course, and always makes us happy when we do see something popping out. I wish we had more of it, though. That's the whole thing. And Popocatepetl is kind of being iffy, you know, like I'd like to see some more eruptive activity. And this is back to right now. We do see that it is there doing its thing. If we go back in time a little bit, we did have cloudier conditions for a while, but it is still continuing to puff and off gas and do its thing. If we go back even further here, you can see more plumes. This is from 1:25 in the afternoon their time, basically going straight up, and you can see how well that is kind of happening, doing its thing. We like it, and there's more of that pushing that column up higher, so pretty cool. Earlier it was a little bit easier going, but still throwing out its goodness, if you will. And even earlier in the day, 10:14, that's what we've seen there. Then there was a little bit of time where it was resting, 8:41, and prior to that we did see another puff come out. This was at 7:50 a.m. and that wasn't too bad. If we go back a little bit further and get into our golden time, we didn't see anything puffing out at that point, but you can see it is still off-gassing, and I don't know if we can get right into the nighttime mode. No, we can't. But that is basically how it started its day off, so that was kind of right around this point here. Pretty awesome and nice looking, so hopefully it will continue to behave, and we'll make that one smaller. We'll put it back on live. There's the current shot of Popocatepetl, and that is 70 kilometers southeast from Mexico City. Let's go look at the next one, and this one here is Fuego in Guatemala. Looking at what we're seeing there, it looks like it had just thrown some material out, I'm going to back this up a few seconds, and we'll see what it did for this eruption. And yep, there, that's how it started out. And yep, still bursty and full of energy, doing its thing. You gotta love it when you see that. And of course, it's throwing some tephra and lava and other goodness out, and you can see that definitely coming down the hill, creating some dust plumes as that material rolls down and stirs up the previous lava shots. So pretty nice to see, and almost looks like a pyroclastic flow, but not quite. So Team Tephra is on the board. Yep, you bet. And that is some lovely tephra flying out of there. Anyway, we've had multiple of these, and here you see another one. This one is at 1713, although that is going down the other side of the hill. Unfortunately, no camera view over there. And then it was in the clouds. Let's see, right there you can see another puff, and more stuff going down the hill on the other side. I'm still wondering if we've got like a real big breach or hole in there, and that could be what's going on. Anyway, it did get cloudy and looked horrible and yucky there, but earlier we did see more of this. So what we will do is we will leave our wonderful Fuego in Guatemala alone for right now. And we're going to go over and do bacon seeds after the break, you guys. So actually, let's just finish off this one. Since I'm on this one scene, it's nicer if I can have a clean spot where I can shut that down. I wanted to... Oh, hey, look, that's actually a nice shot. There you go. That's worthy of a screenshot. Click. That is Popocatepetl during sunset. Anyway, this one is the Messiah volcano in Nicaragua. And, of course, you can see the caldera. And we're going to refresh that real quick. And no picture from it today. The other one, of course, is our Chilean ones. Now, I did not refresh this on purpose because I wanted to see what Villarrica looked like today. So this is from early morning, and there you can see Lascar on the left-hand side, and this is Lascar. This is, of course, Laguna del Mole, and then Villarrica over here. And you can actually see it for a change, and you can see it's off-gassing up top there. So just wanted to throw that in. I'm going to refresh that real quick, see if it'll show us anything new. Ooh, look, it's in snowy colors. I like it. That is pretty awesome. Maybe we'll have a look at this after the break, after we get done with bacon seeds. So for right now, keep smiling, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. Going to put you back on the canned lava, and we will take. You got to record that? Oh, okay. Oh, from Popo. Yeah. That is. That's this one, Kimmy. Just so you can go there. And that is pretty awesome. Actually, let's leave it on there. It's a little bit more fun right now, I think, when we'll pause this and we'll put it back to there. Okay, we'll let you watch that during the break. Anyway, I'm going to go take a break. After we get back from the break, we'll do bacon seeds, and keep smiling. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. If you have not yet hit that like button, give it a quick bop. Also, if you haven't subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing if you feel we've earned it. On that friendly note, I'm your host. I'll be back about 5 or 6 minutes or 7 minutes with bacon seeds. Be nice, play nice, watch the sunset. It looks cool. I'll be back. And the microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. And of course, you're watching VolcanoX live stream. On screen is Popocatepetl as the sun is setting behind the plumes there. Thank you for the welcome backs from Sue and Scott and Mars and Kevin and Kimmy. Welcome, Kimmy, by the way. And yeah, just to let you know, Kimmy, be careful with that audio from this particular camera. Not only is there wind noise, but yeah, it could be some volcanic noise. They do have audio coming from it for the volcano. But I had a chunk of video I was going to use, and you could actually hear the music playing from some guy driving by in a car. So, and you could hear the car too. He had a bad muffler or something, or a hot car, one of the two. Anyway, that is what we got on the screen. So, yeah, good luck with getting proper audio there, Kim, and wish you the best there. Let's continue on with our next adventure, and of course that is having a look at our bacon seeds, and we will get over there. Bacon seed, this is the last one from yesterday, and of course Piggy sent us some more, and that is of course a Piggy out at the beach there on some deck or something, enjoying herself. Anyway, she did send some more, and let's take a look at the first one. And there is, okay, this is the little piggy, and that is a Wilbur from the Charlotte's Web when he was young. Okay, from what is my understanding. And if I understand it correctly, the next shot is this one, and this is the guy that raised it, and you may recognize him, and I can't remember his name. Darn it. Oh, hang on, I'll go look and see if I can find his name real quick, with what it is actually called. James Cromwell, and that is a Babe 2 is what they call that. So James Cromwell is the guy's name. Anyway, okay, I won't use it, the audio, I mean, yeah, it's hard there, Kimmy, on that one. Anyway, that is the wonderful Charlotte's Web pig, from what I understand. And that is really neat. Glad to see that. Anyway, here's a little one that's whispering into Mama's ear saying, "I love you, Mommy," even though Mommy is sleeping. Gotta like that. Anyway, that is awesome. Little gray one with racing stripes sitting on top of Mama. Well, Mama is sleeping and Mama is smiling. Doesn't mind having the little one up there. Next one is some other funny looking pigs. They've got some neat fur on them. I have kind of never seen those. That is really different. Anyone have any ideas? I wish Piggy was here. She could tell us all about it. Fur factory. Maybe. Yeah. This is definitely an interesting looking shot. And here's one that's got that newfangled cell phone embedded in the ear. It's an Apple earphone. Apparently the Apple has come out with the new version. They've got the wrist phone with the camera. Now they've got an earphone with the camera. Anyway, that is pretty awesome to see. Like that black snout on that one. That's interesting. Very, very cool. Okay, let's go to our next bacon seed. And here's some more of that same kind. The grayish ones with racing stripes. and they all seem to be cuddling in the corner. Speaking of a Piggy, when was the last time you gave Piggy her haystack? Well, she hasn't requested any new stuff as of yet, but I'm thinking it's getting close, and we got to do that before I go back to work. And that, of course, is on the 15th. So we'll see what we can do. Anyway, next bacon seed is a solo one. He too has racing stripes, and he looks like he's enjoying being out in a pig pen a little bit, out in the yard. Hopefully he can't climb out of there. Anyway, awesome looking, and we'll carry on. What is Paradise Valley Farms is what that one is from. Long legs, yeah, really quite long. I bet you he's a fast runner. Anyway, curly tail though, that is good. And looks like he was moving his head as they were taking the photo. Next one is, there's some more striped fellas. This one is whispering in the other one's ear. Said, hey, they're taking pictures of us. These guys were out truffle hunting, so they were looking for truffles by the base of the tree there. Pretty awesome, and I gotta like that. And I will get to our next one, and that is these two. They are in a rocky area though. They got pretty long legs too. Stripes, of course, not so much gray on these ones. They could use more gray since they're running around on the gray material there. Pretty awesome. Hogwash, maybe. Anyway, we got one more bacon seed to go here for today, and we'll give you that one. And let's see if we can do that. There we go. There's our last bacon seed for today. A brown little guy with some stripes and spots, enjoying his field outside, and that is really awesome. I don't think he needs a hogwash. He does look pretty happy and clean, so very, very nice. And we thank Piggy for sending us those wonderful bacon seeds, as always. Very, very enjoyable, and very nice to having seen that. So thank you, Piggy, and all good. Mystery volcano. Oh, come on. You want a mystery volcano? Oh boy. Let's take a look. Oh, hang on. I gotta stop that lava. I gotta stop it. And there. We'll pause it. All right. All right. I don't want anyone hurting themselves trying to guess what this volcano is. Anyway. I figured I'd make it real easy for you today, so go for it. This is an easy one. You guys are more than welcome to go for it and guess. That is kind of hilarious. Sue, Mars says a barren island volcano. Sue has it right though. It is a Krakatoa. And boy, it didn't take her long to guess that. I'm glad tomorrow she'll be disqualified from guessing, because it's her picture I'm going to use tomorrow. Oh, that was too easy. Way too easy. Sue gets the stack of cookies. Congratulations, Sue. And you took all the fun out of it. Anyway, that is definitely Krakatoa. And when was that actually from? I thought I had the date written down here. No, I didn't. Darn it, I just put it in as Krakatoa 5. Yeah, that wasn't that long ago. It was a fairly recent shot, so I recognized the picture from 2018. Yeah, it is from 2018, now that I look. Wait a minute, can we send a picture of the mystery volcano? You can send one in if you so desire, but by doing so, you automatically disqualify yourself if you're the one sending the photo in. So, yeah, if you have a special volcano that you think is worthy and that is a nice, wonderful picture, you are more than welcome to send it in to me. If I can use it, I will. No guarantees though, but that is possible. Doc, you should show the after pic when he blew his top. Yeah, actually, I don't have that one handy, so we'll have to dig that one out. I've got some ideas. Okay, Mars, if you've got some interesting ones, but I'm just going to throw out some criteria for it. One, I want to see them erupting, okay? And number two, it's got to have lava. It's got to look nice. Not worried if it's a day or night shot. And also, we don't want recognizable infrastructure in the back of it. So that is something, just keep those things in mind. If you do want to send one in, we got to make it so it's not as easy as pie for everyone, if you know what I'm saying. Especially for Sue, who remembers all these things. Or EC, who knows every picture there is of a volcano. He leveled himself and now rebuilt. Yeah, absolutely. There was a big pop there, and I do recall that. So all good. Anyway, let's leave that be. And of course, for those that are interested, the Popocatepetl one is still going there. I did drop that link earlier, so if anyone still needs that, it is still doing its thing there as the sun is slowly setting. And I think I do still have that loaded. Yeah, that's this link here. So that's for the long distance shot from a Popocatepetl. Anyway, and it keeps buffering for some reason. Trick to that is back up about 10 seconds and let it play on from there. And of course, you can do that by hitting your letter J if you're using a keyboard. That'll move it back 10 seconds if you are clicked in on the volcano. And then you can just kind of follow it a little bit further behind. Anyway, let's leave that be there. We'll get over to Merapi and see if our wonderful Merapi will make us happy. And I know Merapi wasn't doing a heck of a lot this time around. Just gonna find my screen here. There is a Merapi. Make that bigger. Yeah, and of course lots of cloud, as you can see, so we may not have that great of visibility, and Merapi is likely not going to make us very happy today. There, Billy Bob Joe gifted 1 membership. Awesome, Billy, thank you very kindly for that. That is really nice of you. And Matlock got that one. Billy Bob Joe gifted 1. There we go. And I got that written down. Thank you, Billy. That's very kind of you. And congratulations to Matlock for receiving that gift. Awesome. And hopefully we'll see some of the other ones here, like Kimmy and Wonky Donkey get some. I'm sure that'll happen eventually. Anyway, looking at 2309, you can see on the bottom cameras here it was raining, so everything else in between was too cloudy, couldn't see a darn thing. So I'm not very happy with Merapi, and it was in the clouds and in the rain for the most part. So, and okay, that is all cool. Andrea, you're way back. You might want to hit live just to make sure. Somebody want to maybe type that in to her. She's going to hear my voice saying that down the road. So somebody just type that in. That'd be awesome. And get Andrea to hit the live button, please. Let's go on to the next one. We're going to leave Merapi be because it's too cloudy there. And there we go. We're going to go and take a look at this one. And not very good either. This is... oh, Kevin Haynes throws in a gift membership as well. And that is awesome. Kevin... and I'm just writing that down. Kevin Haynes. And I got it there. I'm not seeing who I got it yet, but we'll see. If you haven't got it, maybe right click on that membership banner and see if you have your gift thing turned on, and you will be able to get that gift if you turn it on. Hang on, is it right click or left click? I can't do it from the studio screen, so you guys might want to consider doing that. But it is awesome. And let's see. Oh, Chris M was gifted that one, and congratulations to Chris M on receiving that 1 month membership. Anyway, this is what we're seeing at Ruapehu in New Zealand. Not very good shot. They do still have a lot of cloud in the area. We know that things were not so good there earlier. You can see a portion of it here. This is a few hours back. I don't know if it gets much better than that, but there is Ruapehu, and of course it is not erupting, so we're not going to spend a lot of time looking at that. Let's make that one smaller. We'll go over to our next shot. Going to refresh this one really quickly, and this of course is the chart for Taupo. And there we are seeing that we've had another increase. This is about, I guess, yesterday, and the increase in activity with a spike going up right in there. So definitely something new happening there. A little bit of a shaking going on. Don't know where that shaker was. We'll have to look at the earthquake maps later and see. And you know what may have caused that. Looking at the other chart though, this one to the northern area, we don't see anything on this one. It is still quite pretty much all the way down, so I'm not going to think that there's a heck of a lot happening there. But we'll have a look there anyway at the charts, or sorry, at the earthquake map, and we'll see. Anyway, quick peek to see what it looks like there. It's a nice day if you're a duck. Anyway, you can see the lake. That is the caldera, of course, for Taupo. Normally, you can see Ruapehu on a clear day and back in the background there. But the conditions are cloudy, so no go. And yep, it is a ducky day for them. Anyway, this shot courtesy of the Suncourt Hotel and Conference Center there in Taupo. And if you stayed there, you could see the wonderful ducky weather and enjoy that wonderful view of the lake. Let's get over to our next one. Well, let's see if it's actually working. I want to get onto that page. I don't think Simaru wasn't on earlier. I don't know if it's on now. No, it is still not on. So what we will do is check and see if Madame Rutsa is on, and she is not on either. Let us put on a report for Luotolak, and there it is. So Luotolak, Volcano Lesser Sunday, Sunda. island, Indonesia. And the eruption continues with lava flows from the main vent. There you can see it doing its thing. There's a good shot of it. This came in, well, on the 2nd from 5:30 a.m. their time, which is already like 12 hours ago. But anyway, that is what they were seeing, so that is pretty awesome. Let's see what else they got for pictures there. Nope, that's not it. This is a different volcano. I should use that one as a secret volcano. You'd never guess that which one that is. Okay, you're never going to guess that's La PV. But okay, never mind. I blew that. Hey, look, bubbles. A boiling mud pool at Kipanis hydrothermal area. I don't know where that is, but that is all good. Grandma B gifted a membership. That is excellent. Grandma B, thank you very kindly. And Kev was the one who received that one. Not sure who Kev was, but okay. Grandma B. And gifted one. And I got all these written down. Thank you very much, you guys. That is awesome. And very, very cool. Anyway, let's see what we've got here. So the effusive explosive eruption at the volcano continues. Strombolian-type explosions continue from the summit vent, ejecting incandescent basalt scoria bombs thrown at an approximate height of several dozens of meters. Low level of white to gray ash plumes that rose 500 meters above the crater and extend to the west and northwest yesterday. The lava keeps the flow active, continues to advance from the main vent, traveling down in two different directions along the northeastern and western flanks. The Volcano Observatory reported seismic signals within the maximum amplitudes of 20.5 millimeters and durations of 84 and 46 seconds. So, yeah, busy. Warning bulletin states that the basaltic impact of volcanic bombs and pyroclastic flows and lahars could affect the area of about 2 kilometers distant from the main crater. So that is what's happening at Luoltolak, and that is pretty cool. And it is a time for a break, you guys, so I am going to put you back on the canned lava. And oh, that's not the canned lava, this is. We'll get rid of the canned lava picture, the other one. Archive footage. All right, there we go. Siggy Fisher from the 8th of August last year. And it is time for a break. So for those good people who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, give it a quick bop and help us out that way, trying to get over that 100 mark. Also, for those good people who are here, if you have not yet subscribed, if you're sitting in the Lurkers Lounge peeking in, think about subscribing if you feel we've earned it. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000 here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, where it is a beautiful evening, and I will be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. Ooh, Doc, can you send me that cam? Which one? Which one? Kimmy, which one? Anyway, tell me which one you wanted me to send. This one here? Oh, no, hang on. That's a volcano report. Okay. Email me, Kimmy. I'm going to go for a break. I'll be back. microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. Thanks for sticking around. I'm trying to keep an eye on my bit rate and everything else. It's still a little bit weird. Anyway, thank you for the welcome backs from Sue Hayes and Scott and Kevin and EC. You cranked me up. Awesome, EC. And thanks. And very, very cool. Or you cracked me up? You cracked me up. I get it. You cracked me up. All right. I get it. Crack-a-tow. All right. A crack. Crack your toe up. Anyway, I hear you, DrFox2000 from Sharon Stewart. And thank you, Kimmy. Anyway, enough of the silliness. I'm cracking people up. That is just wonderful. Anyway, hey, let's park our lava. And Silversmith, welcome. Glad to have you on board. You showed two pictures earlier. One was of the cone close up, and the other was of bubble in the snowfield. What? Vanianioff. Oh, Vanianioff? All right. There used to be a live cam, but not anymore. Oh, okay. Of the bubble one. Okay, thanks, Silversmith. And that is awesome. Yeah, they come and go. Honestly, and with some of theirs, the photos that we were showing, of course, some of those are from volcanodiscovery.com. But the other one I was going to mention. PVMB, whatever it is. I'll check later for Kimmy on that other one, and definitely see if I can get you connected with that one. I'll have to dig it out. I used to have the link somewhere, and I know with my browser here, it because it goes through updates and seems to lose links for some reason. Some of the bookmarked things that I have disappeared. Anyway, let's leave that be. And what in the 60s jingle anyway. All right, cool. Thanks, Sharon. Okay, where do we want to go? We want to go here for a second and see. That is Sicily, and we can't see a darn thing. Let's go back into daylight hours. Take a look at Mount Etna. We haven't done that for a while. Look at all that snow on Mount Etna. Boy, if Yvonne was here, she'd scream. She's going to get to Etna, and it's going to be totally encased in snow. It'll be glaciated up top there. And that is what's happening at Mount Etna. Let's see if we can find a clear spot here where we can look at it. Yep, this is earlier. You can see those. You can see the snow line for sure, and it definitely exists. So she better bring a coat. Oh, that is too much fun. And I keep bugging her and telling her I'm going to send the snow machine to her place. And we'll tell her that we've sent it to, they dropped it off at Mount Etna by accident. Definitely lots more new, fresh snow there. And that is what I wanted to kind of throw out for you guys. I thought that was kind of hilarious. But in a way it is. But it's also kind of mean in a way, I think. Anyway, that is our wonderful Mount Etna, covered in snow once again, with lots of fresh snow. So we'll leave that be. We don't have any good views or nothing happening at Stromboli, so I'm not going to cover that one today. Let's see if we can go and take a quick peek at Alaska. We don't see anything at the Shivelish, and I can't see too much of the other ones either. So let me see if we can make this one smaller. We'll go over there for a second. And for those who need to know, one bunny just came in to get a drink. There is, that is a semi doing its thing, hiding. And let's see if I get onto that one. We'll change the other picture. And there's a Pavlov, it's hiding too. And that is doing its thing. Just got an email in here. I got to take a look at that real quick. And all right, and that'll be okay. Thank you, Mars, for that. We'll take a look at that in a little bit. We'll open that up in a little while here. Actually, can I open it up here? Oh, maybe. Is that gonna work? That is on that same shot here. This is all right. Let's see if we can see that. If I click on that, will it make it bigger? No, not really. Anyway, this let's unclick that and go back. This is the incandescent lava flows down the flank of the what is it? Intracaldera cinder cone at Enioff volcano in Alaska, the Alaskan Peninsula. You can actually see that lava flow there. I know this isn't the best shot of it. Let's see if that's what it looks like that way. So what about clicking on it then? No, still not bigger. Darn it. I guess that's the way it is. Let's leave that photo be. But thanks for sending that one in real quick. And all good. Just wish that was a little bit larger a shot. Unfortunately, this page won't allow me to make it any bigger. But that is what we are seeing there. And then we'll close that one off, or did it? Yeah, I'll leave it there. Let's go here. Not seeing anything at Shivelish, unfortunately. It's all cloud. And let's see. Do we have any new observations for ash flying through the air? So that is it and there for right now for our wonderful Alaska. Oh, okay. Oh boy. Well, you should have told me that in the email. If you did, I didn't read all of it. There's you got like a whole paragraph there in very small print that I need to spend time on and make bigger. All right, and we will have to look at that. Maybe you can find a better one. We need more lava flow. Sorry, Mars. It was good for a shot, though. I would have liked to use that one, but we'll see what we can do. My apologies. I didn't realize that's what you wanted me to do with it. But we'll take a look. It was, yeah, Silversmith. I don't know. Yeah, I'll leave that be. Let's go over here. Let's go find ourselves an ice cream boat and drown our sorrows in ice cream while we're here. And let's see. Where is it? There it is. Uh-oh, our ice cream boat just took off. We missed it. Darn it. We missed the ice cream boat, you guys. I thought you don't read emails during the show. Well, you send me something in. I thought it was urgent. I popped it in there. I thought you wanted me to show that. My bad. Okay, I do read emails. I got usually all kinds of them that I try not to acknowledge. Usually from the moderators we get quite a few. And by the way, hi Bob. Next volcano on our list, of course, is our wonderful Sakurajima in Japan. We missed the ice cream boat by a few minutes, but we'll take a look at this one, and that is what we got. No ice cream. Yeah, we'll have to wait for the next boat to come in. Gigantic birds. These are the birds of, we still don't know what they're called. They are big birds that they've got there, and I have no idea what they are. They're not a seagull, they're not a hawk, but anyway, looking at what we see earlier today at just about 6 a.m., the output from Sakurajima was definitely of heavier ash and tephra coming out. So definitely something to sea eagle, perhaps. I don't know. They've got gold on the tops of their wings, and if you've ever seen them close up, that's what's on there. So anyway, dark ash protruding out of our wonderful Sakurajima, and that makes me wonder what was going on here. And it did kind of have a plume, a little bit of a plume here, but the wind was blowing it, and this is at 5:39 a.m. So let's see what it would look like on the other camera, on the close-up cam. This is the close-up cam, and let's go back to 5:39. See if we can see that. That would have been right around here, maybe. Let's take a look there. No, that is 6:54, but that is a plume coming out of there, so still definitely worth a while. Let's go back another hour. This is 2:59. Sure. Oh yeah, I found it, and the other one was a little bit bigger. So let's look at it here, and there you can see it billowing out. That is pretty awesome. So a little bit of activity there. Thank you, Tom, for the 5-minute warning. And that is nice to see coming out of Sakurajima. And very, very cool. Back to uploading. Awesome, David. And you can see more of that wonderful plume coming out of there. Lots of tephra, dirty ash, gases, and everything else going. So very, very interesting to see that, and that's almost worthy of making a video later. So pretty cool to be able to see that. That is nice. So a little bit of eruptive activity there from our wonderful. And there goes a couple of those big birds. Wow, they snuck through there. Anyway, that is pretty awesome to see that. We'll maybe make a video of that later. But yeah, lots of activity picking up again, and nice to see that Sakurajima is getting more active. Let's leave that be for right now, and we'll make that one smaller, and the other one here, this is what that plume looked like from the distance anyway. So pretty cool. Need to make a note here. 5 Sakurajima 5 I'm gonna call it 5:40. That'll get me back there anyway. So that'll be good, and that is awesome. Let's make that one smaller. Quick peek. There comes the other ice cream boat. Head on down, get your ice cream. They're getting to the dock right now, so you've got enough time to get down there. Remember, down here, down to the road, at the lights, hang the left, go past the a lot taller building. The small one beside it is the hazmat. They'll clean up for you in case you dropped your ice cream. And yeah, there you go. The ice cream boat is in. Go down and get some. Let's go to our next volcano of choice, and we've got a blue screen. And we are not going to see anything on that one today. That is Suwanoshijima. The camera is out. Next one is Aso. Aso-san is continuing to off-gas and do its thing. So it's doing well. And let's see what we've got going on there. If we go a little further back, this is about 2 hours, 20 minutes ago. You can see that SO2 and steam kind of hitting, coming out and sitting low in the on the valley floor there. Of course, this is not just the caldera. This is one of the vents there. So this small caldera within the larger caldera is, of course, holding a lot of water, as well as venting some SO2 gas out of the bottom of it. And that water, because the caldera floor is warm, it is allowing it to evaporate and create that steam. You notice you do have a lake over here. There is no hot surface underneath this pond, but there certainly is underneath in that vent. So that's what we've got there. If we go back to earlier hours here, just to see, this is 4 hours 40 minutes ago. That's what it was looking like. And of course, then we end up in early morning hours, and just as the sun was coming up, continuing to off gas, but nothing really violent or anything like that. So that is Aso-san, and Aso, of course, being north of Sakurajima by Sakurajima. I don't know by how many kilometers, but quite a ways north. I think 150, 170 or something like that, if not more kilometers to the north. Next one is Asama. Asama volcano, about 100 kilometers to the west of Tokyo City. And we don't see as much pluming out of it today, at least not in that shot. If we go back a little ways, we can see a little bit more of the gases, but definitely not as vigorous as what was coming out yesterday. And of course, getting back further in time here, it's hard to tell with the background colors, so very difficult to see any kind of a plume. It may not even have put out very much. Looks like there's very little coming out, and this is at just about 3 a.m. there. So that is kind of what we're seeing. This one is 1:41 a.m. I don't see a heck of a lot there. And even earlier, I'm surprised the skies kept clear, but very little, if anything, steaming out. So that's what we've got for that one. It is time for a break, you guys. So I'm going to make that one smaller again. The ice cream boat is still in there, so go for it if you haven't got your ice cream yet. I want to make this one smaller as well, and I do want to capture that later, so I'm going to actually pause that one so I know where to grab that from. All right, go get your ice cream. Let's see, Yellowstone. As the old faithfully doing its thing. It's raining there. Oh my God, it's raining in Yellowstone. Yucky. All right, I'm going to put you back on the canned lava, since Yellowstone's not very good. So for those good people who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, give it a quick bop. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, consider subscribing if you feel we've earned it. On that friendly note, we will be back in 5 or 6 or 7 minutes. for us good people. If Yellowstone starts to really push up a lot of steam, I will put it back to that one. But I am going to go for a break, so don't go away. More to come, and we'll see what we can do. They're going to do the volcano report after the break, so pretty cool. Anyway, here comes some music. Don't go away. that microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. Thanks for sticking around. Thank you for the welcome backs from Sue and Kevin and Mars. And where's that Sharon Stewart? I know she's sneaking in there. She's probably ran to get herself a coffee or something. But I know she's there. It is. Okay, I hear you. All right, let's sing this out. Okay, I hear you, DrFox2000. Something like that. Second breakfast. And thank you, Hermione and Fluffy, for the welcome backs. That is awesome. Anyway, yeah, let's do our volcano report. And we got a fairly large one today. And we'll continue on and see what we've got. So, actually, it's not that large. 3 from yesterday. And it indicates here from late last night or late Monday's volcanic activity. Sakurajima in Japan exploded to 5,000 feet or 1,500 meters from 1955 was the time. Popocatepetl, central Mexico, a significant volcanic ash continues to 21,000 feet, 6,400 meters at 2115. Luotolak, there in Lesser Sunday Island, Sunda Island, Indonesia. Anyway, volcanic ash to 6,000 feet, 1,800 meters, reported at 2,200. While we're doing this, I'm going to change screens here. We'll pause that and go over there. There is your Yellowstone. Even with the dribbles there, that looks pretty awesome. Anyway, we'll keep going with the volcano report. That was it for yesterday's, and then today we got 8 volcanoes. Reventador in Ecuador, a new volcanic ash emissions to 15,000 feet, 4,600 meters, reported at midnight. And a possible volcanic ash emissions to 15,000 feet, 4,600 meters at 11:30. Semeru, East Java, Indonesia. It's discrete volcanic ash emissions to 14,000 feet or 4,300 meters, reported 15 minutes after midnight. It's discrete because it was at nighttime. And anyway, Sabancaya, Peru. Continuous ash emissions to 24,000 feet, 7,300 meters, reported at 1:15 a.m. And there's nothing discrete about that one. And continuous ash emissions to 25,000 feet or 7,600 meters from 13:15. And that is what we had there. Suwanosejima in Japan erupted to 6,000 feet or 1,800 meters, reported at 5:15 a.m. And volcanic ash emissions continuing observed at 6,000 feet or 6,000 feet, 1,800 meters, 12:15 this afternoon, their time. Popocatepetl, central Mexico, continuous volcanic ash emissions observed to 21,000 feet or 6,400 meters, reported at 9:15 a.m. Fuego in Guatemala, new volcanic ash observed to 15,000 feet or 6,400 meters, reported at 10:15 a.m. Nevado del Ruiz, volcanic ash emissions observed to 21,000 feet or 6,400 meters, reported at 13:15. Luotolak in Lesser Sunda Island, Indonesia, a separate report, and we've seen that already. That was from 1420. So that is all cool and awesome. That is our report for today. Doc should be done in 2 hours. I should be done in less than 2 hours by the looks of things. Yeah, less than 2 hours. I'm hoping. Anyway, thank you very much for the wonderful report, Sue. I do appreciate that as always, and that is awesome, and I really do like that. Anyway, Yellowstone National Park, you see Old Faithful, and that is what's venting there right now, as we can see it continuing, and of course the main plume is already relaxed a little bit, but this is still ongoing there, and it's a very windy conditions, and of course you can see it's raining there, and so all cool. We'll set the video to play in 2 hours. Okay, no worries there, David. It's all good. Anyway, that's what we've got there. They've just switched screens on us. Let's take a look at, I guess we can pop over to our earthquakes and go from there. I want to see what we've got happening, shaking around the world. And welcome, Mona Alfano. Good to have you on board. And let's see if I can get to the right screen here. And there we go. Earthquakes, the shakers, and we'll take a look and see what's shaking. We'll start out here in the Kamchatka Peninsula, since these are very close to some other wonderful volcanoes. This one is 4.0, 60 kilometers south of Klyushi in Russia. Came in at 1520, 149.7 kilometers down for that 4.0. Very interesting. Let's carry on, and we'll take a look over here. We are seeing some more activity once again at Tanaga Island. Still, I don't know what's going on there with those. They're just small little tremors, so we're not going to worry about those. Sliding over some more, we see very little activity there or here, and we'll keep going. Aniakchak has one little tremor. I don't think that thing's going to go. Not with that little activity. 1.7 from 736. We'll leave that one be. Getting over here to Trident. Trident volcano, of course, is this middle area here. This is, what is it? Katmai is this one. And there's 3 separate mountains over here, so we're not going to get into those. But there's only a couple little ones, 0.4 there. And the other one is a minus 0.1. Okay. Minus a 0.1? Wow. Very, very small. Let's leave those be. Not going to worry about them. Not going to indicate anything nasty for us. I do want to see here, we had this one, 3.3 near Eureka, Nevada. That is a kind of an interesting spot. Don't usually see things happening there. I thought we'd want to point that out, so that is right there. Kind of weird. And I'm looking at our little mud pit. We don't see anything from the mud pit volcano over here. We only see one other little tremor here, 2.1 in this area, and kind of makes a guy wonder what we got going on down there. Anyway, that is on the Imperial Fault, so not the San Andreas. Keeping going down here in South America, we do see this one in Peru, 4.5, 30 kilometers from San, what is it, Fernando, Peru. And that is 141.5 kilometers down. Next one down here in Chile, 4.1 from 1521, 133.9 kilometers down. It's Chile and Chile. And 4.3, and that is also in Chile from 7:55 a.m. at 28.4 kilometers down, very close to the subduction zone. So pretty interesting to see. We don't have anything new out here in the South Sandwich Islands. I did want to see if we had something going on here. I'm actually going to go switch to the other map for a second and refresh it, and then we can take a look and see if we had some kind of a new quake, and we are seeing some quakes there. Nothing new though. Where's this one from? That is yesterday's at 4:55 a.m. This one is today's at 6:58 a.m. That is possibly the quake. It's a 3.9, 21 kilometers down, that we seen on the chart there. So for a Taupo, and of course that is a little bit of a distance away, and that would explain why it's only a small little quake indicated, but definitely within the region, and that would have done it. So definitely worthy of having a look at it. And let's go back to the other map, and yeah, this one is a previous one. That's a 4.2 from a few days back, so we're not going to worry about that. Moving up, we don't see anything till we get way out here, and that is still Tonga area. That's the American Samoas out here though. But Tonga 5.5, 8:25 a.m., 37.8 kilometers down for that guy. And then we've got a couple over here. Vanuatu region 4.83, what is it? Oh, sorry, 9:36 is the time on it, 33.2 kilometers down for him. The other one is a 5.2 from 9:07 a.m., 10 kilometers down for him. And moving over, Papua New Guinea area, we do see a couple of quakes there. This one is a 5.5 from 1409, 119.7 kilometers down. This one is, I guess, is it on the water? Just in the water. A 4.8 there off the coast of Papua New Guinea in the northern portions. 1:34 a.m., 27.3 kilometers down for that guy. And let's zoom back out, take a look at the other ones. This is right near Luotolak. Luotolak, maybe. I thought he was a little further over, but close anyway. We see that is a 4.3, 16:22 is the time on it. And that happened at 164.3 kilometers down. Then we see one just out in the water off the eastern end of Java Island here, East Java, 4.3 from 11:56, and that was 50.4 kilometers down for him. Nothing up here in the Sumatra region, that is all good. We do see some stuff up here. Is it Myanmar or China? That is China. 5.3, Bonan, China. And that is 9:27 a.m., 17.9 kilometers down for that guy. The other one is a 4.6 from 9:38, 10 kilometers down for him. So definitely something happening there. Sliding up, looking at Japan, all is quiet, nothing more from that little swarm, so that is okay. I'm thinking they're all right. We do see this one in the Coral Islands, 4.2 from yesterday at 21:39, 169.3 kilometers down, and I think we may have gotten this guy before here, 4.0, and we did. So that's from 1520. Let's go over here and take a look at what we've got. Is that Tajikistan or Afghanistan? Afghanistan, 4.6, 4:31 a.m., 210 kilometers down for that guy. Zooming out real quick, looking for other ones, so we don't see too much else. We do see a small one here, and that is the border region right near Montenegro and Albania, border region, from yesterday at 1941, 13 kilometers down, just a little 2.6, so nothing major. And we see this guy out here in the mid-Atlantic ridge, a 4.5 from 1633, 10 kilometers down for that guy. And if you look, this is where the Azores are, and that is where that is. Canary Islands over here. So Pretty cool. Let's go over to the Canary Islands. We're going to refresh real quick and see what they've got on their list for today. And of course, we seen a few yesterday. They took the older ones off, and of course, we already checked this one 4.1 from yesterday at 4:58 a.m. 47 kilometers down. Not going to worry about it. Let's zoom in here a little bit. We do see this. It looks new. No, it's not. Let's leave it alone, and we'll go over here and take a look at where the star is actually flashing. From 2133, we had a 1.1 just on the southeastern edge of Tenerife, and that was how deep was that guy? That was 17 kilometers down for him. Not going to worry about these. These are old, I think. Oh, no, that happened today too, 1638. And that is a 2.4, 31 kilometers down for that one, though. Let's zoom in here on La Palma, see if there's anything new. No, old and old. So no quakes in the last couple of days for La Palma. And that is all good for them. So awesome. Let's go take a look at Hawaii. Thank you. I was just going to say, hey, did we miss Hawaii? We want to check there. There's a bunch of new stuff. Silver Smith, yeah, Gordon Lightfoot passed away at the age of 84. And yeah, that's a big loss for Canada and for the music industry in general. Gordon Lightfoot has been around a long time. And for those who don't know Gordon Lightfoot, he's had millions and millions of records sell. The other thing that we want to throw in there is he was personal friends with Bob Dylan, and he was actually an inspiration to Bob Dylan. So that is what we've got. I demand the government make a bridge to Hawaii so we can travel the 50 states. David, I'm sure if you get a petition going, you can make that happen. I'd like to see bridges in between the islands, though. That would be really nice. He wrote the Edmund, the wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald. Actually, Mars, that's something that he was actually good at. He did write a bunch of different songs. He also did some train wrecks, as well as other ships that had sunk. So yeah, Sundown is one of the famous songs that he did, what C&D Boy brought up. So yeah, lots of good stuff. Anyway, let's get at these quakes here. Pahala area first. We don't see anything out in the water, but we do see a few on land. Let's remember these are typically between 26 and 37 kilometers down. I won't mention depth unless it is something odd. Anyway, this is a 1.8 from 3:31 a.m. for him. And just remember, take off 3 hours if you want the actual Hawaii time, okay? This one is 1.9 from 5:42 a.m. This one is 2.1 from yesterday at 22:21. Moving over a little bit, let's get this red spot here. That is a 1.8 from 1909. And then we've got this guy. That's another 1.8 from 1511. Then we've got this guy, a 1.8 from 2:03 a.m. This guy is a 2.5, and that's the larger one out of their batch today, and that came in at 1:51 a.m. Let's not forget this guy up here, 1.9, and that is a different depth, so that's from 9:54 a.m. and 5.9 kilometers below sea level. Let's have a quick look at these ones. We'll start down here, the latest one, 1.9 from 1840. and that is 500 meters above sea level. This one is a 2.0 from 1815, 300 meters above sea level. This one is a 0.6, 6.7 kilometers below sea level from 1:33 a.m. Then let's grab this guy, 2.1, 1733, 4.1 clicks down. This one is from 1.8 from 1108, 2.6 kilometers down. We'll get the one underneath first, 1.6 from 8:20 a.m., 2.3 clicks down. The newer one, 2.0 from 1815, 2.2 kilometers down. This one is 2.6 from 2139, 1.5 kilometers down. 2.1 from 8:23 a.m., 1.7 kilometers down. Then this guy here in the caldera, we'll zoom in a little bit, and that is 1.8 from 20 minutes after midnight, 300 meters below sea level. This one is a 1.8 from 2001 yesterday, 100 meters above sea level. And this one is a 1.7 from 33 minutes after midnight, and that's 400 meters above sea level. Let's grab this last guy here. That is a 1.8, 7:51 a.m., 2.4 kilometers below sea level. I think we got everybody there, unless I missed some stragglers, and that is it. So that is our Hawaiian area for quakes. And seeing some of these, we got to wonder, what are we seeing in this area? You know, I wonder about seeing the extra activity here, but some of these with the depth only being, 300 meters below sea level, that is encouraging. This one is 100 meters above sea level, right in that area. That could mean we've got some lava coming up, or magma. If that is the case, I'm happy, and we'll see what happens. It is break time though, ladies and gentlemen, so let's put you back on the canned lava, and I am going to go take a break. Keep smiling, hit the like button if you haven't done that as of yet. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing if you feel we've earned it. And on that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, the center of the universe. And I will be back in about 5, 6, or 7 minutes. And after that, we'll go after our wonderful SO2 map and see what we've got cooking around the world. Don't go away. Keep smiling and play nice in the lava. microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. And I see we got a couple people heading out. And Kevin Haynes, have yourself a wonderful night. And also Arizona Snowman, you take care. And hope you're doing all right. So thanks for popping in and just saying hi. And thank you for the welcome backs from Sue and Mars and Mona Alfano and C&D Boy. That is all good. And I hear you, DrFox2000 from Sharon Stewart. And that's all good. Anyway, it is time to go do our SO2 map. And we'll go take a look and see what we've got happening for SO2 around the world. So let's park that real quick and pause there. There we paused our lava just as it was going up. And there we go. We're over there looking at it. And One Fish 26 is also here. Hey, that is good. Yeah. Oh, we got all kinds of SO2 maps popping up. That's all good. Anyway, let's start out here in the Kamchatka Peninsula. And of course, we are seeing heavier plumes up in the northern portions. So I'm wondering, well, Shivelish might be throwing out some more. I've been lurking. Okay, One Fish 26, not a problem. You are allowed to lurk and enjoy the cookies. Anyway, looks like up north there, Klyushevskoy or Shivelish probably responsible for that, or even Bezimiani. But that is what we've got up there. So all cool, and that is drifting all the way over to, with a skinny drift, all the way over to the Alaskan peninsula here, and kind of making a hook. We do see the other material coming down into the Aleutian Islands with a different kind of a hook from the bottom. Anyway, looking at most of Canada and the U.S. Looking pretty darn clear, with the exception of the stuff coming from down here at Popocatepetl and Mexico City. That is giving off a lot more gas, and that is sitting here in the Yucatan area, the Yucatan Peninsula, getting some of it, and of course moving all the way over to Florida, and where it is going out into the Atlantic Ocean. So long travel for that, and that is awesome. Looking down here, I expected to see more from Sabancaya, but I guess that is okay with it not throwing out too much. The stuff in Central America, of course, pluming into the Pacific as well. Didn't want to forget those guys, but I was hoping to see more here. Well, not hoping, but I thought I would, considering it's been busy there for Sabancaya. Anyway, we'll see what happens in the future. We do see that a lot of that is blowing right across Argentina as well as into Bolivia, and that is kind of interesting. Seems to be they always get that bad gas from there, and that is not good for them. Very little coming from our White Island volcano, and that is likely due to the fact that it is probably raining there. Same thing goes for the refineries here at Melbourne, and it's probably ducky weather for Leo. And looking at the coking plants there north of Sydney, they are definitely continuing their plumes. We do still see a plume coming from Tofua there in Tonga, and looks like things got broken up a little bit here. Yasur still doing its thing, but doesn't look that heavy, and then Aoba and Gawa there in Vanuatu also working away. Still seeing some SO2 from all of our volcanoes there in Papua New Guinea. Luoltaluk is there, having some of that stuff blowing to the east. Looks like it's actually kind of messing around and ending up all in the middle here. This is from Semaru, and then of course we've got over here is Merapi, and Merapi, I don't know, it looks like it's kind of again unstable wind currents there. It looks really weird, but that is mostly from Merapi, I would think. People pollution as well, and this area, of course, Jakarta, as well as coming from Krakatau, will create that area there. So let's go a little further north on Sumatra. We have a fair amount there. Kerinci as well as Marapi doing this area here. And of course Sinabang doing that, making its own little area. So that is all cool for there. We don't see anything from Barren Island volcano. Ibu and Dakono, not so heavy today. We do see some other plumes here from another island. I'm not sure what that's from. Is there something industrial happening there, or is there a volcano here somewhere that we aren't aware of? We'll have to check into that and see if there is a volcano that's off-gassing, causing that. Must be a lot of rain because we aren't seeing very much from Mayon or Bulasan. Taal is off-gassing, but you don't see very much from it either. Looks like very little coming from Manila, which is odd. It must be raining cats and dogs there. The rest of the area, possible Sapotan, Supotan. Okay, maybe. I have no idea. Looking at normal there for Taiwan. China looks pretty normal. And looking here at Suwanoshijima area, definitely a little higher than normal. And of course we see this area here. That is our wonderful friend Sakurajima. And Aso, of course, this was the caldera for Aso is huge in comparison to the one vent that we are seeing. So it may be putting out a little bit more than we had before too. A lot of this, though, I think is drifted across from China. I'm not 100% sure. But when we look at this area, we can definitely tell we've got an increase of activity from Samasan, and that is kind of making that area full of SO2 as well. As we mentioned before, we did have our other volcanoes up on the top here, so that is likely Shivalish and the other ones up there, Bezimiani, as well as Klayashevskoy, and down here maybe from Kerinci. No, not Kerinci. What is down there? Kerinci is down on the other one, and this would be, I can't remember the volcano. Hang on, Sue will remember. Yona, welcome Yona from Iceland. Glad to have you on board. Yeah, I can't remember the other one down here. Yeah, Karimsky. It is Karimsky. Yeah, okay, cool. That might be from Karimsky, I don't know, or industrial stuff. That is, they do have something happening there, some shipyards there and the smelters right along the border, or on the coast. We are seeing normal stuff from India, eastern India, of course, a little heavier than usual. And we are still seeing a little bit of SO2 coming from the wrong island. This, of course, is where, what is it, our Piton del Formes is over here. So I kind of wonder why we see the higher SO2 levels on the other island. Anyway, let's see. Saputan. Saputan? Okay. We'll take a look at that later. And anyway, there in South Africa, still seeing a lot of gold smelting doing their thing. DR Congo still doing its thing as far as our two volcanoes there. And then, of course, this is from RTVE, and then the other spots that you see here, the heavier ones, are from the oil refineries, and we see them all throughout Iraq, Iran, Kuwait, and Saudi Arabia. And moving over and taking a look at what we've got coming off of Etna, not very much. Now remember, we had some pretty bad weather in there, so that could be affecting what we are seeing, and that in fact would be washing the air clean of a lot of that SO2. But that is still a fair amount that is coming out of those volcanoes. Stromboli, of course, not having too much activity. Very little at Volcano, and Etna, of course, doing its thing. Not so bad in Spain, a little heavier there in Portugal. Most of France is okay. We see Germany, and well, southern part looks all right, but we see the northern part, as well as up here in Denmark, Holland, and Belgium with higher levels, and much higher levels there in Poland. And as we continue to go up, we see Norway and Sweden have the heaviest stuff sitting over top of them. Finland isn't really doing all that great either. So that is what we've got there. England isn't bad. We do see higher levels in some areas, but nothing really outrageous. And it looks like half of Iceland is still getting some of that SO2. And Yona, your SO2 level is way down. Yona is down here, and Yona is okay. It says 3 degrees there right now. It's not snowing there, is it, Yona? Anyway, should be all right. It's cold. Yeah, 3 degrees is too cold for you. Anyway, let's leave our wonderful SO2 map, and we will get over to our weather map. And whether we like it or not, we'll have a look at it. And we'll start out up here in Alaska real quick. Looks like Alaska continuing to stay a little bit on the warmer side, not seeing too many numbers above the 10 mark. We do have a 10 right there, but still -9, 8 on the top coast, and we are seeing not bad temperatures in the interior, down in the blue spots, of course, higher elevations, and that's what we're seeing there, all the way into the mountainous regions of the Yukon here as well. Mind you, there's lots of mountains in the Yukon, so that's not just here. We do see some of those lower temps. But yeah, Yukon all the way up to 16 in the southeastern corner. And looking at what we see there, wow, they are definitely warming up. 24 degrees in some places still, which is pretty awesome. And of course, their days are very, very long now, or getting very, very long. So we see the heat building up there, and that is all awesome. This, of course, is the Mackenzie River, and when it does its thing, as far as it gets into breakup, some of the icebergs that come down there, you know, you got 20 or 30 foot thick, like 10 meters thick ice columns coming down the river and pushing out onto the shore. And some of the settlements have had literally 10-meter tall icebergs being pushed down their main street. And if you have, you know, something like that come hit a building, your building won't last very long. Put it that way. It's not good. Anyway, looking at British Columbia, they've got some awesome temperatures happening. Vancouver sitting 17, 18 right now. Over at Bob's place, somewhere around, oh my God, are you really at 21 or 22 degrees there, Bob? That is awesome. Looking at Osoyoos down here at 28 degrees, going up Penticton 24, Kelowna 26, West Bank is at 26 as well. So some awesome temperatures there in the interior of British Columbia. Edmonton, of course, 21 degrees right now. Calgary coming in at 22. Saskatoon made it to 21, 22 as well. And Kananaskis country, your temperature there, 21 degrees. That is pretty awesome for you. And let's see, moving over to Winnipeg, even that's warmed up, 13 degrees. Judy M is somewhere around 13, 14 as well in her area. We still see that cold plume from up here in the Hudson's Bay coming down and getting around the Great Lakes, so they aren't getting that warmer weather yet. I think we got to 25 today. Awesome. 4 in Toronto, seeing 2 in London, Detroit 4 degrees, Chicago coming in at 6, Henry's Place about 4 degrees Celsius as well. Moving up a little bit, we see Montreal, there is about 9 degrees right now. We've got 7 in Quebec City. Northern portions of New Brunswick are still right around that freezing mark, getting a little closer though to the coastline here, up to 8 degrees. Halifax coming in at about 4, and what's Cole Harbour, about 4 degrees as well, I think. And that didn't come up there for some reason. Somebody else is bringing weather up while we're doing the weather. There we go. Yep, 4 degrees. Excellent. And let's see, and -1 for some spots there, 0 for the most part. And snowed in West Virginia last night. That is not good. We do see Avalon Peninsula, 0 to 1 degree there. And yeah, West Virginia, we do see the Appalachians here have some negative temperatures, -1, -2 in some spots. It's horribly cold there. You can see that whole kind of cold band in here. And it starts to break up once you get out towards New York and Boston, but definitely around the Great Lakes, not good. Not good. But the western portions of the United States looking pretty awesome, but I find this a little bit weird. Why are we still seeing these cold temps here in the higher elevations? Wouldn't they be warmer by now? Anyway, looks like about 17 or 18, and Portland, and zooming in, looking at, we got 15 in Redding, and we got San Francisco coming in at about 11, 11 in San Jose, 11 or 12. And Bakersfield down there about 15, Los Angeles 14, Death Valley coming in at about 27, 28 degrees, and looks like 29 is the highest that we see in that area. Las Vegas coming in at 23 right now, Mexicali down on the border, 23, 24 degrees for those guys. Arizona Snowman has got a beautiful 28 degrees in his area. That is not bad. Tucson coming in at about 27. Albuquerque, New Mexico, 23 right now. Let's go down to the bottom here. Corpus Christi is about 23. The rocket launches and stuff are, good temperatures to rebuild your starbase. 23 there in San Antonio, and we see 22 in Houston, 22 in Austin, and 21, 22 up in Dallas. Oklahoma City coming in about 18 degrees in that area. And looks like we got about 23 in New Orleans. Little Rock, Arkansas, only 18, a little bit cooler there. Let's slide back down to Miami, 24 degrees. Orlando, 23, 22 up here in Jacksonville. And kind of almost in the cold, the tail end of the Appalachian Mountains there. We've got 16 degrees there in Atlanta. Charlotte, North Carolina, 12. Pardon me. and Raleigh there where Grandma B is about 14 degrees. Virginia Beach also coming in at about 15 or 16, something like that, not bad. Philadelphia a little bit on the colder side. We are seeing 9, Baltimore is 8. Some of those, what is it, the Scranton here, 5 degrees. It looks like they are getting some really cold temperatures here, and definitely some, zeros and 1 degrees and -1. New York sitting warmer though at 8. Boston coming in at about 9, which is kind of nice, but still, Columbus, Ohio, only 6 degrees. Cleveland is a 5. Fort Wayne here is a 5. Not good temperatures for those guys. Quick peek at Cancun, 27 degrees right now. Let's see, the cold is still trying to get back down here. That is weird that we see that much cold still hanging in there. That is odd, really odd. Meanwhile, the rest of the Mexican area here are doing really well. 24 in Mazatlan, Mexico City, 23 or so. Let's see what we've got for high temperatures, and we see 37 in a couple of spots down there in the Mexican area. And yep, 27 or 37 is the high, I guess, for today there for those guys right now. Anyway, looking pretty awesome. I do see the Yucatan Peninsula is pretty warm as well. 33 in many places, 32, not bad. Belize City is what? 28 in Belize. That is nice. And looking at the other countries, they're all doing about high 20s anyway. I'm not going to go through all of them, but that's what we've got. Same thing with Panama. We are seeing 30, 31 degrees there in the lower portions of Colombia, going over on the other side here to Venezuela, 29, 30, 31 in a couple of spots. So some very nice temperatures for those guys. Of course, the higher elevations going to be a little bit cooler. The jungles anywhere from 24 to 26 degrees, 28 up on the northern ends there of Colombia, 24 to about 26 there in Ecuador as well. Same thing for most of the areas there in Peru. Yeah, 26, not bad. Looks like we can see where the cold cutoff is right in here. Bolivia cut in half with the temperatures. Northern portions still holding that a nice temperature, but the other areas not so good. Looking at what we've got in Brazil, in general not bad, but the southern areas and even over here in Rio de Janeiro not doing so good. 21 right now. We see some very cold temps there in the southern portions of Argentina. Paysandú coming in at about 12 degrees right now. That's not very warm. Yeah, for Uruguay, very cold, single digits even in a lot of places. Buenos Aires, 15, 14, 13. That is Chile. Chile, well, hang on, that's Chile on this side, but that's Chile. Santiago only coming in at about 10 degrees. A nice high sitting off the coast, though. Hopefully that'll push some more warm air in. This high is still doing its magic, pushing down that warmer air into New Zealand. So looks like the western side is a little cooler, though, from that low pushing up that cold air. Christchurch made it to 20 degrees. We see 20, 21 down all the way down to the bottom of the South Island. Up to 23 degrees in some places. Western side, a lot less as far as temperature is. 19 in Wellington, and looking at Hastings real quick, we see about 20 there right now. Taupo sitting at 16. The Bay of Plenty sitting at about 18 or 19 degrees. and looks like 20s in a lot of places there. 20 in Auckland, and up on the we see a couple places with 21 up here on the peninsula. Let's go over here and see how cold Tasmania is, since they've got that nasty low sitting right around them. It's a break time. Okay, all right. We'll come back to Tasmania, and it's 10 degrees after the break. And I do need to take a break. I need to save my voice. My voice is going. It's leaving me. All right, I will put you back on canned lava. And I'll try not to sing while I'm on my break. For those good people who have not yet hit the like button, give it a quick bump. Also, if you have not subscribed to the channel yet, consider subscribing. That'd be awesome. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here at Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. We'll be back after the break with the rest of our temperatures and precipitation, and then a quick hunt for the coldest place. We know Mexico so far is the warmest with 37, but we're going to keep on searching. And there is one bunny eating for those who need to know. I'll be back in 5 or 6 minutes. Don't go away. Thanks. am back. Welcome or welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. And of course, you are watching a VolcanoX live stream. Sue, I just got your email. And thank you for the welcome backs from Cananaska's country and Mars 2028. And Sue and I can't do that. Hang on. Tune up. La 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 la. I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000. From Sharon Stewart. And thank you, OneFish26. There we go. All right, I got that all cleared away. Oh, too much fun. Anyway, let's park our lovely lava. There we go. I caught it. Save your voice. Excellent, Doc. Okay, well, I had to kind of do something with it. I don't know if I can save it. It's beyond saving. Bob redid something on the video. And live in 30 minutes. Yep, we'll be done before then, David. No worries. Anyway, we did New Zealand. We do see the high still bringing that warm air down, but we also see this low being nasty, and that is throwing some cold air, bringing it up. And we'll continue on here looking at Hobart, 10 degrees, and we are seeing single digits in most places there in the interior. Looks like about 12 is the highest there in Tasmania right now. Not so warm there in Melbourne, only about 14 right now. Adelaide a little bit warmer at 16, 17, something like that. 22 in Sydney, and that is a lot better. And Brisbane, of course, 24, 25 degrees for our wonderful Oz up there. Just was peaking here and seeing 32, 33 for the high temps up in the northern portions, and 31s over here on the north west side. 20 down here in Perth, so that's not so bad. Pretty normal there for our wonderful Fiji, and then of course the other areas out here, 25, 26 degrees. New Caledonia back to a normal temps. Same thing with Vanuatu, and pretty much normal there for Papua New Guinea, for all of those areas, 30s, 31 in a few places. Higher elevations, of course, are going to be colder. And looking at what we've got in Java, 30s, 28s to 30. I think 26 was the lowest one I seen. 25, sorry. 24, and that of course higher elevation, but 29, 30 degrees for the most part. Sumatra, the same kind of a deal, 28, 29 for most of the low-lying areas. Higher up is a little cooler. Bangkok coming in 31, 32 degrees for that area, not bad for those guys. Looking at Manila, 32 degrees right now, and they are up to 35 in some spots in the Philippines, so they are doing not bad. And looks like China is starting to warm up as well. It looks like Hong Kong coming in at about 26, and looking at Kagoshima, southern end of Japan, as 20 degrees right now. We do see some really nice temperatures, 22 there along some of the coastal areas on the Sea of Japan side, so really looking good. Tokyo 20 degrees right now as well. Sapporo, wow, 19 20 degrees. That is awesome for them. And looking up here, we see a low here, high there, and another low here. This is that nasty one that's been sitting there for a long time, throwing bad cold snow and stuff there. For the Kamchatka Peninsula, we see some 4, 5, 6 degrees on the west coast, 4s or 5s on the eastern side here at the bottom. Still higher elevations, some cold temperatures in the below freezing mark. Pretty normal for Sri Lanka. Delhi coming in at 21, 22. Eastern portions here over by, what the heck is that little country there? Bangladesh is quite warm, 27 or so degrees. And looking down here at Cape Town, only about 14, 15. If you go look at it, yeah, 14 degrees. South Africa looking pretty chilly right now. And the southern portions, not that warm. Central southern portions, though, look pretty normal for what we see. And looking for some higher temperatures in here, 34, 35. Is about the warmest I've seen. So still Mexico still beats the high temp. So that's what we've got over there. We'll get well. Let's do UAE. A little cooler today, up to about 29 degrees, 30 degrees in some places. Southern Saudi Arabia. And Oman coming in anywhere from, I don't know, 20, 28, 29, 30 in those regions. Same thing with the lower elevations of Yemen. Moving over, looking at Cairo, 16, 17 degrees. We do still see some cold down in the top end of Libya, as well as up here in Algeria and Tunisia. Looks like the cold is starting to go away in Morocco, so that's a little better for them. Baghdad coming in at about 18, and we are seeing some below freezing temperatures in Turkey once again. Minus 10 in some spots. Wow. They are getting more cold. I don't understand why. It's supposed to be warming up. Malatya, 5 degrees right now. Adana coming in at about 13. Piggy's place, though, on the other hand, she has got a very, very warm temperature, about 19 degrees Celsius right now, and getting that southern wind blowing up there. So that is what we're seeing. So she's going to be toasty and warm. Oh, 17. Well, still 19, 17. If we split the difference and call it 18, that's still pretty warm. Athens about 13 there, and then Redanzo over here is 6 degrees. It says a 9. Well, I don't know. Maybe in some areas around there, but the snow on Mount Etna tells me it's probably a little cooler than that. Anyway, we do see that nasty low sitting down here at the heel of the boot of Italy. Sorry, under the foot, I should say. This is the heel over here. But it looks pretty nasty. Almost looks like two lows right beside each other. Anyway, that is going to give them a bunch of rain. Looks like 16 there in Naples, and we're seeing 15 in Rome. Milano up top here is 13. Sardinia, pretty normal. The interiors single digits in a lot of places, but coastal areas up to 15, 16 degrees, not bad for them. Going over and looking at what we've got in Portugal, Lisbon coming in at about 19, 20 degrees. Madrid sitting at about 17. Aurelio's house about 12. And we see a little cooler in the mountains, but not bad temperatures in most of France. Starting to warm up. 11 in Nantes for Tantral there, and about 9 in Paris. That is not bad. Of course, the Alps, doesn't matter where you go there in the Alps, they are pretty cold. So Zurich coming in at about 7 degrees. That's not that bad. Munich 7 as well. Frankfurt coming in at 6. Cologne is a 5. And Yvonne Kunkel is getting climatized at 4 degrees there at her house. Looks like anywhere from a 2 to about 4 in Luxembourg. That's not so warm. Brussels coming in at about a 5 here in Belgium. Amsterdam coming in at about 6. and they are not getting that warm of temperatures. Looks like some 2 degrees in Holland in some places. Brr. Same thing with Germany. Lots of places with zeros and ones. That's scary or freaky. I don't know, one or the other, or both. 7 in Berlin, Hamburg coming in at about 5. Lübeck, near my hometown, 3 degrees. And Copenhagen coming in at about 6. Aarhus coming in about 4. Going up to Oslo, and we see it's 1 degree. Stockholm at 4. St. Petersburg, you need a space between that, the exclamation W, then a space to get Kiev, if that's what you're looking for, Billy. 8 degrees there in Moscow. What did I say St. Petersburg was? 4 or 5. That is what we got there. Let's take a look at England real quick. And we see about 7 degrees there in London. Leeds coming in at about 6. Looks like over here in Wales, they are a bunch warmer at up to 9 or 10. And looking at Glasgow, about 8 degrees. Aberdeen coming in about 6. And let's see, Dublin coming in about 11, and probably about the same over on the other side here for our Irish monk. No, Billy Bob Joe, you got to put a space in between there. The W and then a exclamation W and then a space. Hang on here, we'll do it for you. Copy and paste and put a space in there. Like so. That will work, okay? And let's see if it'll work. There you go. That works. Anyway, looking at Reykjavik and why Iona is so cold. Well, it says here that they have 5 degrees. You're welcome, Billy. And yeah, 5, and then over here about 5 degrees for Iona. So that is not that warm, not that cold either. It could be worse. She could have below freezing temps. But yeah, that this crosswind here is stopping the wonderful warm air from getting up there. These lows, they need to move. They need to move upward, and we've got 3 of them sitting here blocking. There's actually a 4th one right there as well. And once those get out of the way, that'll help and start to warm Iceland up. Anyway, let's take a look at precipitation and see what we've got. Up here in Alaska, snow in a lot of places, and then we see the bottom end here, not so good. A bunch of rain and snow mix as well. Of course, the Panhandle, still seeing a bunch of rain there as well. And then we see snow and rain mix there in the Yukon. Looks like Northwest Territories not bad, but Nunavut has got a low sitting on the right beside the Hudson's Bay area. They've got ice rain. And rain in northern Manitoba. Looks like dry in most of the rest of the prairies. Alberta, Saskatchewan, and British Columbia doing very well. Here's that nasty stuff around the Great Lakes. It's starting to move eastward, and I don't know, it looks like it's not as intense anymore. We are still seeing snow in Ontario, and snow south of Lake Erie here in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. That's what I'm looking for. Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. And in New York, they are getting some snow as well. Looks like along the St. Lawrence Seaway, a bunch of different rainstorms there. And rain in New Hampshire and New York, and of course where else we got all those different little states there. and Maine, of course, are getting a nasty. I'm not sure if this is coming inbound or if this is leaving now, but looks like you're going to be in for a stormy ride there for a little while, Sue. That low needs to move. It really does, and to get rid of that bad weather. Looking at what we've got there in, looks like Idaho and Montana is getting a little bit of thunderstorms. Looks like Yellowstone might be getting a little bit of weather there too, in Wyoming, and then going all the way down into Colorado, as well as through Albuquerque, through New Mexico into northern portions of Texas. Looking at this storm sitting off the coast of California. Well, it's actually all the way in California. We do see what's going on here from Sacramento on east. Rain and snow. Reno getting a rain and snow mix. Fresno looks like they're in the clear, but looks like possibly the San Francisco area and that getting rain. Not a bad thing for this time of year for them though. And looks like the bottom end here is clear, but as I was mentioning down here, we do see some stormy stuff in Texas and New Mexico going on upward. Looks pretty clear there in the most of the eastern states, in the southeastern states. Not that bad here in the Carolinas. Looks like maybe Jacksonville there for them is getting some. Hang on, there's a Jacksonville there. There's a Jacksonville here. No, we're talking about the one here in the Carolinas. So. Anyway, that is what we've got going on. So a little bit of stormy stuff around those states. That's not good for them. Anyway, let's zoom back out a little bit and look at Mexico real quick. A few little spots in Mexico of rain down, all the way down into the border region with Guatemala. We do see, looks like Nicaragua and those areas getting a little bit of rain. Costa Rica, and then going down through Panama, not too much. Looks like Venezuela's dried up a little bit. Colombia's pretty dry as well. And we are still seeing Ecuador, lots of rain. Peru in the interior has got lots of rain. The coastline, though, looking pretty good, though. And, of course, looking at Brazil, some storms all over the place. Well, not that many. And there's a lot of clear space, though. That is a good thing. And it doesn't look like we've got any rain there in Uruguay. A little bit going into Paraguay and southern portions of Brazil. And down here in the Chilean coastal area and into Argentina a little bit, we do see that nasty stuff happening there. And here's not Tasmania, New Zealand. Yep, that is what I thought we would see. And that is that low that has pushed itself downward and is now being pushed by the high circulation from up north, pushing it down, and that is not good. Grenzad, kia ora. Hopefully you're staying dry. We do see storms all the way along the western side of the South Island, and pretty much most of the North Island is being consumed. Wellington not getting any, but the rest of it, boy, oh boy, oh boy, they're getting it. I'm going to keep going and finish it off, Sue. Thanks for letting me know, though. And let's take a look at Tasmania. We are seeing that low, of course, generating lots of rain around there. And even down in the southern portions of Australia. And looks like the rest of Australia pretty dry. And we do see, looks like a dry in Fiji right now, but some of those other islands may be getting some rain out there. Vanuatu and New Caledonia, a little bit of rain here and there. Papua New Guinea, well, yeah, rain. Pick a place, rain, rain, rain. And Indonesia, eastern portions, definitely some rain there. Intermittent stuff on Java, a lot more over here in Sumatra. Looks like it's raining there in Singapore and those places as well. And looking at the Philippines, yeah, lots of rain and more coming. Keeping going here, looks like China's got some rain. Tokyo's looking pretty dry right now, as well as most of Japan, so they are lucky. And that low is the one that moved out here. That's better off out there. And the other low that was churning here has moved. So Kamchatka got a little bit of snow, but nothing too bad. It is rainy season in India. They are getting some now. And of course Sri Lanka also are getting a little bit of a rain. Madagascar, eastern side, some rain. South African areas, no rain. And jungly areas in the center, though, definitely got some rain. Looks like a little bit of a rain over in Yemen, UAE, and Oman, and Saudi Arabia, and Iraq, and Iran. For the most part, pretty dry. We do see some rain up here beside the Caspian Sea on both sides of it, and a little bit there in the Black Sea. Not anything too crazy, but look at this. We got Greece and those places, Albania, and all those different countries in that area definitely getting nailed. There's that low that I was talking about, sitting underneath the foot of the Italian boot, and yeah, that's kind of messing up the whole area, and Sicily included. So going up, though, we see all the way up here to Bologna is all rainy, as well as some of these other countries getting quite a bit of rain. Looks like Sardinia is dry. We're pretty good here in Spain, a little bit up in the top portions here of Portugal and Spain on the northwestern side. Nothing serious. France is dry. Looks like Switzerland is dry. Germany is dry. Maybe Austria's got a little bit of rain there. Belgium, Luxembourg, Holland, and Denmark all dry. Most of Poland is dry as well. They do have this streaky mess going across them, though. So that's all the way from Hungary all the way up in to some of the other areas. Looks like some rain up here in Russia too, and turning to snow in the higher elevations, or higher latitudes I should say. And we see Norway has got some coastal issues as usual, and some snow in the interior here of our wonderful Switzerland, no, Sweden, I mean. England and Scotland and Wales are pretty dry. A little bit of rain here in Ireland, not much though, so they should be okay. And I can see why it's so cold there. There's snow and rain dropping there in Iceland. That is what we're seeing there for weather today, you guys. So that is it for our weather map. Let's take a look and see if we can find the coldest temperature on the planet. I see Chechnya is bloody cold as usual. Yeah, well, give it a little bit of time. They'll warm up. It will get a little warmer. Minus 65, and that's not so cold. Well, it's pretty darn cold for me, but let's see if we can find a minus 74, 75. minus 78, 79, right there. Oh, a minus 80, right there. Minus 80 degrees Celsius. Shall I stick with that, or shall I look for minus 81? Yeah, that is crazy. Minus 80. There it is. Oh, there, a minus 81 degrees Celsius on the screen. Wow, that is cold. Is there minus 82 here? Minus 81. Do we have a minus 82? Minus 81, and that is what we've got there. Brr! Minus 81 degrees Celsius. That is a cold. Yeah, and oh, what's this? A first degree wind? Oh my God! I've beaten her by a degree. She put down a minus 80. Wow, that is awesome. Okay. Yep, a minus 81. Sue says, okay, Dr. Fox, coldest temperature I found. Yeah. Okay. That is plenty cold though. Let's not do that again. Holy Batman. Minus 81 degrees Celsius. Not good. Not good for anyone who's trying to stay warm. That'll really frost you. Boy, oh boy. Do you want me? Yeah, please, you go ahead and do that airdrop. I got many other things to continue to do here. And thank you, Sue. That would be awesome. And I have my hands full at the end of the show, of course. Doc wins by 1 big degree. Yeah, that, you know, you're not going to notice the difference between minus 80 and minus 81. I guarantee you both will be so cold that you won't be able to hold that thermometer still to be able to look at it properly if your eyes haven't frozen shut by that time. Anyway, that's it. Time to wrap it up, you guys. So I want to say a big thank you to all our moderators. First off, Arizona Snowman and Piggy and C&D Boy and Gary 24/7 Live AZ Skies, as well as Lucas Snow, Joseph Fields, and Mona Lisa Smiles. Thank you, moderators, for being in and doing your things wherever you are. And also a big thank you goes out to Sharon Stewart for gifting that 10-pack, as well as Billy Bob Joe and Kevin Haynes and Grandma B for gifting 1 membership each. And that brings us to a total of 13 memberships for today that were given away. That is excellent, and that is really, really cool. A big thank you to Sue, of course, for providing the volcano reports, and that is awesome. And a big thank you to each and every one of you for coming in and hitting that like button and being part of our wonderful stream today. And those notes, it's time for me to wrap it up and get myself a bite to eat and then relax a little bit. So thank you, everyone, for being here, and we will see everyone tomorrow at our regular stream time. And of course, for those who aren't familiar with it, we'll put that time in on the screen here. VolcanoX. And there we go. That's got the times. So that's it. Time for me to wrap up. Be good, be kind, take care of yourselves. And the only other thing that I ask is that you tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. We'll see everyone else tomorrow. Good night, stay safe, and oink oink!